Hello. Before we begin, I want to give thanks to our wonderful patrons. Dzib, The Gaming Flame 45, Carbon, Sane, Oceanus Kronos, Rosebud, Whizzle, Shadow Caliber 01, Jonah Porter, Ariella, Nunberg, Fish Salad, Antari Akiyama, Sarha Smith, William Hale, Valkyr Tenno, Rylanor, Wolfie Girl, Meltdown, Akira Maeda, the fan of a truly iconic Foxo, Galahad, Salgor Agaris, Marissa Kursudasame, Benifer the Potato, Genetic Zero, William Coles, ZT Mackin, Songbird, Kyra, Void Dweller, T35, Iceland Rose, Vibe, Morning Owlet, Branwyn, Dan Muffin Cat, Kermek, also known as Luna, Feathered Lily, Comic TF, Tarsis, Pixaqueen, Jessica, Amy Olgers, Robot Orange, Tiny Portal, Chloe, Beer the Space Witch, Ellipses, CM Fireflies, Ghost 48, Joanna, Indigo, Kai, Sky, Danny Denny Babeni, Banana Busboat, TGSTGA, Beatrice Violet, Rochelle B. the Partly Normal Limited, Liliana Sokrovia, Cutie Patootie, Breedable Vaporeon, Eden, Nick Shepard, Artemis Lake, Captain Aardvark 986, Renee Collins, Zendraka, Waldman 2003, Lily Adams, Hazel, Archibald, Bluku, Alice, Kellic 92, Nova the Artist, Prophecy Fulfilled, DFA Plays, Robot Waifu, and Bloodmoth. Thank you. Thank you so very much for all of your support. It truly means the universe to me. And now, Cutiefox ASMR. Hi. Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hey Valkyr. Hey Kendrick. Hey Nathan. Hey Mary. Hattie. Hi. Hi. Right, so, getting back in, and it's not really something that I've honestly brought too much attention to, but I believe that it would be a prudent thing to start this off with a little bit of a serious news segment upon myself. Just really getting into a couple details for the channel, as well as things that I'm planning on doing. Yeah, so as you may have noticed, I have not really posted a new video in about a month. And, yeah, that's our bad. We've been focusing in the background on finishing series first. We wanted to make sure that a series that you enjoy is complete before we even start voicing it. we started wanting to write an awful lot of scripts. And we've been doing that, as well as working on some big projects in the background that hopefully will be ready soon. The Witch's Salvation, the last part of the Witch's Experiment series, is being worked on in the interim. It most likely will be worked on after this stream ends or before the next stream begins. Once Salvation is finished, it'll be posted to the Patreon as an early access. And we've also got another series in the works. We've already recorded all the parts, it just needs to be worked on, the sound effects sewn in, and posted. But we've managed to... we managed to finish the No Good Deed Goes Unpunished remake series. That one shot that we did like 2 years ago, that will be available as soon as it is finished. Hey, Bohyan. So yeah, that's just been generally the gist of what we've been doing in the background. We've been working on finishing series first, before uploading them to either Patreon or YouTube. Hence why there hasn't been a consistent upload schedule in a month. But there has been a relatively consistent streaming schedule. Which leads me to how things are going to be posted from here on out. I believe that it is in my best interests to focus on getting 1, maybe 2 good uploads a week before or in between streams. I want to be able to get in some really good ideas in the days preceding streams so that people have something to watch, you know, before streams. And I like having a backlog of content. I like having things that I can work on in the background and have something to post for you. Something new that we've been working on. The algorithm isn't really that pleased with us right now. We haven't really had much of a consistent upload schedule as of late, and we are aware that we've been falling behind. Like, if you just go to our channel, you can see that we posted a video a month ago, and another video 2 months ago, and then you go back, and preceding that, we had a good streak of videos that we posted, like, every month or several times a month before going into month-long hiatus. It used to be that we would be able to write a script, voice it, get the sound effects stitched to it, and have it uploaded with a thumbnail to boot, all within the same day. We used to be able to do that daily for a good couple weeks. I guess what I didn't realize at the time was I was burning myself out. I was going up like a Roman candle, burning at both ends. So now I've just been focusing on the work that I can do. I want to make it absolutely clear that I'm not planning on quitting anytime soon. Heavens no, this is my livelihood. But I would be remiss if I didn't acknowledge that I'm putting in a ton of effort. I really am putting in a ton of effort. I guess I just been in denial about it for a while. It's like, oh, what I do isn't like a real job or whatnot. I'm just a cartoon fox on the internet. But I have been doing a lot of considerable work. It is a real job. And yeah, I love it. I love it to pieces, don't get me wrong. But maybe in the early days especially, I had been burning myself out. Which is why the upload schedule has become so inconsistent in the modern day. But I don't mean for it to be quite so dour. I wanted this to be a little bit of a serious broadcast as to my mental state in recent days, which is, I'd say that it's fairly okay, if a little bit burnt out in a lot of ways. But I'm slowly getting back into the swing of things, and there will be new content soon. And I'm really excited to have new content be put out onto the channel. And I hope that you're excited as well for all of the new stories that I wish to tell, as well as providing a new spin on some stories that I've already told in the past. Gosh, my sleep schedule has just been... Oh, it's been so wonky lately. I have been really burning this candle. Hey. Thank you so very much, Valkyr. It's why for the streams, as of late, I've not really been talking as much as I have been playing games. Doing running commentary on those. And especially today. Today, I got some recording done. Well, I didn't get it done today, but because of the recording that I've managed to do this week, my voice is a little bit, dead. Mortis. Not really like Mortis dead, but maybe a little bit strained. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit tired. I don't want to complain about work. I really, really don't. Because work is fun. Work is fun to me. I adore working. I adore pushing my limits. I adore seeing what new things that I can come up with. If I can come up with anything at all. And in my free time, which I have a substantial amount of, oh my gosh. But in my free time, I listen to music. I research things. I am studying evolution right now. I am doing my best to apply more logical thinking in my day-to-day life and trying to reason through problems. I have been studying. I have been philosophizing an awful lot. Yeah, I hate to say it, but the Cutiefox on the internet is a philosopher. I'm sorry. It's like, no, I'm a philosopher! Phew. The sniffle. Yeah, it's not a bad thing being a philosopher. I am of the opinion that people should be able to enjoy their life instead of, like, I don't know, what's the words I'm looking for here? I think that people should be able to enjoy their life and not forced to work every single day of their lives, not being able to take time aside from themselves, for their family, for any of their own personal wants or desires. I am diametrically opposed to the capitalist system that I am entombed in. And yes, we are entombed in capitalism, whether we wish to acknowledge it or not. In this, you have this sort of choice, this sort of level of awareness as to how entombed you are in the capitalist system. I'd say that I am uncomfortably aware of my place in this capitalistic system. I am aware of how I am exploiting the system, and I am aware of how the system is exploiting me. And the system exploits us all. I have a question. And that question is, by what right do we determine a human being's worth? By what right do we determine whether or not a human being can eat, whether they can drink water, that they can have a roof over their head, shelter from the elements? What right have we to deny a person luxury, to pursue entertainment, philosophy, education? By what right do we have to say that a person deserves it more than another? By what right do we say that a person cannot pursue what they wish to pursue short of hurting someone? For if they do harm someone, I believe that the right to punch someone ends where the fist makes contact with a face. You do not get to hurt people. But short of hurting people, and I can't believe that's like the standard that I immediately have to address, but short of that, why can't a person pursue philosophy, mathematics, engineering, science in general, or the studies of biodiversity, of evolution? Why can't we allow all people to choose what they want to learn, what they want to pursue to their fullest degree, to the fullest degree that they can? Why shouldn't we allow people to learn music? Why shouldn't we endeavor to make as many musicians as possible? I adore music. I love listening to music, and I would prefer if there was more music out there. I don't agree with the capitalistic subsumation. I don't agree with capitalism's consumption of the copyright system. I hate how that has stifled further creativity. For example, Pokemon Uranium, I believe, is a good example of that. I heard that it was a really, really good game that got stifled because Nintendo held a copyright over their heads. I believe that creativity like this should be rewarded. I believe that the person responsible for making that game should be offered a job. That person or team should be rewarded for their efforts, for their endeavors of love. This should be a meritocracy, wherein, if not... Let me start over. Wherein you aren't, like, supposed to prove yourself, or... Well, like, you aren't supposed to prove that you have any level of natural talent to start with, just that you have the natural drive and inclination to pursue this endeavor. Like, for example, I don't have a natural inclination to play the guitar. I am no prodigy. I cannot play the guitar effortlessly. It does take me a supreme amount of effort. But I do have merit. I do have the inclination to pursue it. Valkyr says, ultimately, I feel every individual is precious and should be allowed to do what they want to do, but as soon as they harm another or rob another of opportunities, they're less deserving of those things. This is a world that is full of opportunity. And also filled with people who wish to stifle the opportunities of others. Already, I live in a system wherein the government is actively trying to rip itself to shreds and rebuild itself into something even more cruel than what we started with. How backwards is that? That in the age of information, when technology could not be more fantastical, and we are trying to make it more fantastical, but that we live in such an era as this, and yet stupidity reigns as king, ignorance as a duke. Where I believe we should be enriched, instead we are impoverished. Where greedy, selfish, and short-sighted leaders rob the generations that come after them, and there will be generations that come after them. Our politicians are short-sighted because they believe, foolishly, that this will never end. That even if they were to perish, they would pass on to some eternity elsewhere, instead of holding the life that we have right now precious. I don't remember where I heard it from, but I heard it from somewhere. That on Earth, grass is common. Imagine how rare it is for a blade of grass to grow on Martian soil. On Mars, a blade of grass is priceless. When you look at the vastness of the universe, imagine how much more precious a human life is. What life in general is. I believe that someone put it to us. I don't remember who, so take it with a mountain of salt. Please research what I say. Please do. I want to be proven wrong. But I believe it was put to us that this is fascism's last stand in the world. I want that to be true. I have to be prepared if we're wrong. But I do want this to be fascism's last stand in our world. I want the selfish, greedy desire of humans to be measured in days, in hours, in minutes, in moments. Where the moment that comes after could be the end of humanity's selfishness, its desire to conquer other humans and other life. I want us to be wise and educated stewards of this rock that is falling through the void. I want us to be loving stewards. I want us to solve Asimov's problem of entropy. I want our species to be able to reverse entropy if possible. If possible. Which, right now, it is so far beyond us. That is technology that is potentially millions of years in the future, if it is possible at all, which maybe it is my own limitation, but I cannot see. We can't do it so long as the human desire to harm others, the human desire to hoard and to not share, is maintained, where our more base instincts ruin us. We live in the midst of very interesting times, we'll just say. We are living in the middle of an extinction event, one that is our fault, that we have a direct hand in. The Anthropocene. This is the Anthropocene epoch. And we can be so much better. This isn't me being a doomerist about it all. This isn't me saying, oh, woe is us, there's nothing we can do. And granted, there is very little that we can do to stop the damage that's already been done. But there's things that we can do right now. There are things that we can do today. There are things that we can do right this moment that can, you know, it can slow down our climate's destruction. And I say our climate as opposed to the planet. Regardless of what we do, this planet will still be here. And short of its absolute annihilation from some ultimate cataclysm that sterilizes the planet, life will exist. It will endure in one form or another. But humans, we are a fleeting species on the surface of this one rock. And we need to be more conscious of that fact. We do not have rights of divinity. The time to pretend that we have rights of divinity is long since gone. We have to acknowledge the fact that we have a negative effect on our environment, and that if we are not careful, we will destroy our own habitat and render human life impossible. Can you imagine that? The spark of our intelligence as a species wiped off of the face of the earth by ourselves. Let us not be an evolutionary maladaptation. Let us rise above. Let us put an end to fascism. Let us put an end to the short-sightedness. Let us quell the greed. How to do that? Your guess is as good as mine. In short, punch a Nazi. Punch the Nazis as you come. Accept the consequences of your actions, but make it so that Nazis and fascists have no foothold in our society, that they are rendered afraid to express such beliefs, afraid of being ostracized by the community. That is how you can do your part. And that is how an evolutionary adaptation occurs. Our species became great when one of our number broke a bone and lived, because we called out for help, and another arrived. Our empathy, our kindness is our greatest achievement as a species. The ability to come together, to feel, to step into each other's shoes. That is, in my opinion, our greatest adaptation. And I am a firm believer that this tolerance must be focused. It must not apply to self-destructive limits. What I mean by that is tolerance should not make allowances for the intolerant. Nazis and fascists who seek to destroy entire demographics, it is not a good adaptive strategy. It is not good for our species' survival. in our species' history, those that were selfish, cruel, those that hurt others and, for lack of a better term, got off on it, they were ostracized. They were exiled from our packs, our groups, and they starved to death in the wilderness. Selfish, cruel, self-motivated human beings were removed from the gene pool. And it was a product of natural selection in this regard. That is perhaps one of the ways that our empathy came about. And we see a little bit mirrored in our current day-to-day, where people are cutting off. Sorry, I lost my train of thought for just a brief moment. What I'm saying here is, in our day-to-day life, MAGA folks are being cut off by the more liberal sides of the family. You have the intolerant being cut off and ostracized. I'm gonna have to repeat it because my brain keeps blanking out on this bit. And I don't like that. I want to get this thought out. I need it to be concrete. I need to understand it. The intolerant of us are being ostracized by the more tolerant of us. Far-right, extremist, fascistic Nazis being ostracized, being shown that this is not the way, essentially. And I think that gives me hope for the future. A future where the intolerance of others is slowly weeded out. That we can learn to appreciate life, instead of seeking to cut others down for any number of reasons. Am I making sense? Am I just talking out my rear? Is this fluff that is going on between this fox's ears? Are these the delusions and the rambling of a madwoman? This is what I need to ask. I made a promise to Akira that I would not endanger our livelihood by harming another human being for any reason. And unfortunately, that also means that I have to avoid Nazi groups wherever I can. I have to, like, not engage in any capacity. Because I know that if I engage in any capacity with a Nazi, the Nazi's going to end up with a broken nose. That is just how things are. I do not suffer the intolerant to go without a broken nose. But I made a promise. And I can't endanger my big sister. So I fully recognize that my punch a Nazi rhetoric is mildly hypocritical. Punch a human being, punch a Nazi. Punch a Nazi and break their nose. And you do have to face the consequences of those actions. It truly, truly depends whether or not your morals outweigh your own personal safety in the moment. Which is why when I say, if I ever do see a Nazi, it is going to end up with a Nazi's broken nose. It just is a fact. Because I don't think that my own personal safeties matter as opposed to my morals. I think that our morals should be stronger. I think this might have been one of my most cohesive rants. Which, I mean, if we look back through what I've talked about and how it's all a jumbled mess, I think that it is slightly sad of me to say. Because as much as I want to be, I am not a great thinker. I am not a great intellect. Heck, I mean, several times throughout all of this, I've had to stop and start a thought again. Simply because I blanked out. I forget what it was that I had, originally said. You know, I really do think that I need to have my brain scanned, just to make sure that there's, like, nothing wrong with it. Because simply looking through my own thoughts to diagnose the issue, it doesn't work like that. Any problems that are with your mind are self-concealing. A void that conceals itself escapes notice. Be that as it may, it's why I ask for others' opinions about mine own thoughts. It's why I say to take what I say with a grain of salt. It's why I defer to the judgment of others when I cannot trust my own judgment. Because I cannot operate in a world where I believe that mine is the superior philosophy. I can't live in such a world. My philosophy has to be self-correcting. And I cannot correct myself without the addition of new information. The information cannot come from the gibberish static. It must come from the ideas of others. And these ideas that come from others must be applied rigorously through a sieve. There have been several times where I have mentally flayed myself to try to figure out the source of my emotions, of where the thoughts that I have originate from. I am introspective of mine own actions, of mine own thoughts. There have been a great many times where I've had intrusive thoughts that I felt such fear and panic by because, well, you've had intrusive thoughts. And if you haven't, that's okay. And I think that's for the best that you have not had them. But I have had intrusive thoughts. And it is terrifying because, in my view, at least in the moment when they occur, a good person shouldn't have those thoughts. And then I remember, thoughts like these are the firing of neurons in our heads. I have to remember that. I have to remember that, and I have to apply logic. Would I, of sound mind and body, say those thoughts willingly? And if the answer is no, then it means that my compass is still working properly. All these things subject to change without notice, and my compass needs to be regularly checked against other people's who might have a better idea. Valkyrie's right, sometimes the thought train gets derailed. Brain go brrrr. Oh, I'm sorry, Valkyr. I'm gonna boot up some Elden Ring. I believe that if I'm going to have philosophy discussions like this, they must be conducted over a game where I can turn some aspect of my brain towards other things like destroying undead or gods. A thing I would like to explain, at least a little bit, is why I'm an atheist. It is a, I know it's a little bit of a topic that came out of left field, but I promise I have a reason for that. That reason, of course, being because I feel like I need to talk about it. Because the reason is because I don't see this world as being an ordered thing. It is a thing that should not exist when we compare it to our ideas of order. Our universe is a boiling, swirling mess of chaos, and we can only exist on the surface of this one tiny dot in the middle of this sea of fire and plasma and swirling beautiful death. And I look at this and say, okay, if a god truly exists within this system, then they must be indifferent to what's going on within this system. They must be some grand experimenter of some kind. Also, this isn't the character I wanted to select. Pretty character? Thank you so very much, Swords Are Soft. Yeah, I don't... Valkyr, yeah, they either don't care about the chaos or it's an experiment to something higher of it even exists. This being said, then what is the point of a deity? How is that compared to a reality in which that deity just does not exist? comes the sun, do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun. Here comes another sun, do-do-do-do. No chances. It's like, I will not leave it up to the sun. I must burn. Burn, oh flame. Technically no difference, especially if the entity doesn't interact. Those who propose an interventionist god say, okay, great. I say to them, where does a god intervene? In what capacity? Is it something that we could attribute to random chance? Is it something that would be best explained by some other phenomenon? How do we apply such an intervention as something that could be otherwise explained to in natural law or circumstance? And if you say, well, the natural explains our supernatural explanation, then I just say, okay, let's save a step. Your god then is the natural process of things freezing or heating up. Basically, Occam's razor this bitch. Does it make sense if it's a simpler explanation? Is your proposition the best option that we have to suggest something? And even so, we need to be extra certain that we know what we're talking about. We need to say that it needs to be this explanation and no other, and we need to demonstrate how that could possibly be. Does that make any sense? And I just forgot to memorize the spell, oh my gosh.
You have a knack for timing, my fellow. I found the site of a new cross. Take this.
Hello, Winter.
Mikola has said as much himself. He wishes now to throw it all away. He says the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean the Earth Three's wanton sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross, which is evidence enough toward my belief. Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows, the Earth Three faithful. Go to the in that forsaken.
Hello, yonder, Letta.
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless it'd have all come to blows at first glance, were it not for the charm kindly Mikola put upon us. This is what allows us to serve together, the work of a living god. Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough. In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Messmer to purge the tower folk, a cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the horn scent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest, and in this regard, the tower folk are no different. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war, but it's still a wretched shame.
this all being said, it is a interesting experience being on this planet. Experiencing the things that I do, both the good and the painful. I have no wish to see this experiment end just yet. No matter how tired I grow to be, I will not give in to the temptation of entropy just yet. My business here is not yet concluded.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer. How could this be? Queen Marika, my grace.
Gods, I love pyromancy so fluffing much. Kaboom. Did I make a mistake being magical? XD? No, you didn't make any mistake. It's all due to different playstyles. I believe that you should be able to play the game the way that you want to play it. Do you wish to use a big-ass hammer? Use a big fluffin' hammer! If you wish to use, the perfumer bottles that the DLC adds, more power to you. I'm planning on going for a couple of those myself. Hello! Ow. Ow. Wouldn't trade my Moonlight and Claws for another. Yeah, fair beans. I hope you like fire. grow not complacent. Continue to temper your strength. Flame of the fell god! What is your will, our machine god? I desire... Oh, right. My lawyers have informed me that it is inadvisable to continue this joke. Nope. Okay. From what I remember, it's over here someplace, I believe. No, I've got it wrong. It was further this way, I believe? Uh-huh. Okay, so then it's further this way. No. Hang on, don't interrupt my thought. Okay, this way. Hey, the Eye of Gold. I have a bit of a confession to make for this character. You see, I used the Flame of the Fell God when I encountered him. That was Patches' armor. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just casted the Flame of the Fell God, and then he exploded. And before you ask, it just seemed like a good idea at the time. Woo. Wasn't that a bonnet butchering knife? The panicking guy looking up meme. The expression on Patches' face when I summoned the flame of when I summoned the actual goddamn sun. hefty cracked pot. Bomba. His final thoughts. What did I do to deserve this? Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. For pity's sake, your place is in the jar. Nice sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. Life were you accorded for this alone. Dude. Dude. Ugh. What, just drop hatches, like, looking up? What did I do to deserve this? Ow. Ow. I just wanted the damn crossbow. I don't even have a good excuse for wanting it. I just have to collect weapons. This is what I might have a problem. I like collecting things. I am a fox that collects. And I can do nothing else, except maybe crack jokes. With Nico screaming, "Here comes the sun! Do-do-do-do! Here comes the sun!" I have to hand it to Mikola. Dude stood here in this magnificent sight and said, you know what? I need to divest myself of this site. Why? Why would you do that? There's something over here. Something I want, perhaps? Hey, I wanted that. Thank you. Yoink. what's this? Valkyr says what's interpreted as his body was falling apart as he walked the lands, putting his plans into motion. Fascinating. Did you know that if you are even when you're at like full health and you drink Crimson Tears while on Torrent gets healed from that? Did you know that? That's so freaking cool! I had no idea for the longest time that you could do that! It would have saved me an awful lot of trouble when I was fighting the Fire Giant for the first time and I kept getting smacked around. It's like, hey, you could just drink that! Alright, it's right there. Hup. Valkyr says, because and to me, the moment I was convinced he was truly awful, he abandoned his, quote, love in his words. Read that and had the concerned face meme IRL. The whole... Oh shoot. I could deal with the, Dancing Beast. I could deal with him. Yeah, I have been through this particular fight too many times. I am not leaving it up to chance. I am going to buff up and I am going to put this guy in the ground. Well, what little that remains of him, of course. Valkyr says, just made me think, if you don't have love anymore, what does compassion mean to him? It's a very interesting philosophical question. My goodness gracious. Okay. Note to self, be very, very careful. Oof, my thumb hurts a little bit. Black Quill. Good night, Valkyr. It's like, wow. That's really strong. Like, wow. Note to self, don't go on the horse. Well, I mean, get on the horse, but the second you hear that bug go off, roll like your life depends on it. I don't even know why I want to go over here. I just have a code to live by. Okay, that legitimately scared me. Remember something this way. But what? Oh, I remember. I think I'm heading towards the tomb. The tomb with the guy. The guy that has one of the axes. Hang on a moment. I'm leaving my character open to this, but I just realized that I need to turn this playlist off completely. I'm stealing pants again. Wookie. Ooh, what's this? Oh, whoa. What's this? Falling off of cliffs seems to be the general theme of things. This is a very controlled fall off of this cliff. Crab. Time for crab. I'm just remembering Raph Scrap's version of Magic Dance from the Labyrinth. And just... I just remember that. You remind me of the babe. What babe? Babe with the power. What power? The power of voodoo. Hoodoo? You do. What? Remind me of the babe. About. I could take that. go. Pyromancy is just amazing. Hey, Bracing. It's good to see you. Crap. See you, crab. Me the second I teleport away. Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? I can't believe I overshot that. Oink. Ow. Achoo. Lobster! Lobster! Why is it always crustaceans? concentrated gamer face. Why is it always futility? Hello. 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 Uh-oh. Into the fire and flames. Into the cerulean ghost! Another beautiful area. Crayfish go cray-cray. That's a crayfish, not a lobster. Okay, fair beans. Yoink. Up. Hello, V4 and I11 for City 3S. Hello. Nice to meet ya. Yoink. Vanilla Cities. Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. jelly beans. Jelly beans sound good right now. Like, oh my gosh, that sounds good. Hey, we're halfway to getting max level with our Shadow Tree fragments. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it out swinging. Whoa, living on a prayer. Whoa, halfway there. Whoa. Okay then. Whee! Perfumed oil of Randa. Such an enemy that on another character would have given me so much trouble. With the Pyromancer, I basically just snap my fingers and it's done. Fucking demolished. It's like, don't mind me. Just gonna destroy them. Dragon. Burn, oh flame. Also, this setup with the appropriate amount of time and attention can absolutely burn through millennia. I know that firsthand. Whee! Look at that damage! What the heck? Have I become the goddess of destruction? Go right ahead, Vanilla Cities. Oh, and see you bracing. Would we ever see N1COLE ever again? I don't know. I'll have to take some time to really ask myself that question. I know that's not a satisfying answer, but I'm sorry. Yandere AI was one of my favorites to write. It was actually one of the first projects that me and Akira worked on together. She was there step by step as I formulated the character. Originally, she was meant to be just the product of an AI image generator that just somehow gained sentience and didn't realize that she was, like, there. And then, the character evolved until she became Skynet. Natalie. A dear friend of mine helped work on that series with me, too. She is gone. It's okay. It's been some time. I'm not gonna be, like, completely over it for a long time yet, but... I'll be okay. If you go back and listen to the character of Miss Desmond, that was her. Oh, this is Elden Ring. More specifically, it's the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. Best $40 I ever spent. Woo! Oh, that never gets old. Oh, I changed my username? It started off as being a bit of an inside joke. But, it became quite serious. Mutually assured destruction. I think it was around the time that I started developing my natural squeakiness that I started seriously considering swapping my name over from Nico Cleric to Cutiefox. And then I started picking up a couple more fox-like aspects to my character. Believe it or not, in real life, I will tilt my head a lot, I'll squeak, I will scurry, I'll do a lot of stuff. Yeah, and then people started calling me Cutiefox. And then I decided I would accept that. I would make it my moniker.
Welcome.
Even though I sometimes argue the fact that I'm cute.
Oh, I know. Give this to Tiolier. He asked me to find it. I finally found it. Many things we have found. I like finding things. For you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the Forager brood. Things bring joy to all.
Things bring joy to all.
Goodbye.
Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here? Oh, you must mean Samor. Samor is a kind and stalwart ally. He provisions our little outfit. Samor traffics with the Forager brood, his brethren, who collect supplies from all corners of the land. No doubt they find inspiration in his many virtues. These are not your foes, Tarnished. Should you spot any Forager brood, be sure to mind your manners.
Be sure to mind your manners. Vanilla City says, out of the different foxes, which is your favorite? I like fennec foxes. I think that's what they're called. Yep. There's several different species of fennec foxes that I believe exist. There's also red foxes, which are some of my favorite, so my personal favorite. And then there's also another favorite of mine, snow foxes.
Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here? Well, I'm much obliged. As suspected, kindly Mikola has visited the lands which hold the tower, and appears intent on wholly dispossessing himself of his flesh. He must be seeking entrance to the Tower of Shadow. Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here? Well, I am much obliged. To think there was a cross left in such a faraway place, and the deep purple water lilies would be blooming there. This can only mean kindly Mikola has divested himself even of that. His adoring other self, his blossom of slumber. Righteous Tarnished. Well, I am much obliged. I can hardly believe it. He's divested himself of his very eye. Tender Mikola's eye is no mere morsel of flesh. It is a vessel of soaring grace, proof of his Empyrean lineage. I wonder, does Mikola the Kind intend to sever his very birthright, his fate as a child of the Earth Tree?
There are a couple characters that I like in this game. Melania definitely comes to mind as a character that I especially like, even if she can be troublesome to fight. I like Sir Moore, because Sir Moore is so... there's something about him. I really, really like him. And I also like Sir Ansbach, the Honorable Gentleman, the Honorable Warrior. And there's also Lady Leda, because she reminds me a lot about my Yandere characters. And she definitely reads as being somewhat yandere from Mikola. And then there's Thiolier. In the base game, there's Rodrika. And Hugh.
What can I help you with? Oh? What's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the night sky unending. I don't think I could ever thank him enough, but I'll have to think of something. Ah, forgive me. You two deserve your share of the reward. I'll mix up something special. If you find yourself weary of the weight of this life, then just give me the word. Sleep is a balm. An eternal sleep is an elixir.
Is that so? Then take this. This concoction coax even the oldest of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
For all eternity.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
Poison. Okay, so... Dragon's Pit Terminus. There are a couple places that I would like to go before I approach the main keep. Once I approach the main keep, there's a couple places that I will stop. And I will probably have to do some research as to how to get Mesmer Fire incantations. For I would like to add that evil-looking flame to my repertoire. That is a very nice word. Repertoire. Hail, O terror incarnate! Again I stand afore ye. Mary says, I just thought about something. If you're our cute yandere foxo, and I am your mom, what does that mean for me exactly? Well, a daughter doesn't necessarily have to be a carbon copy of her mother. Nor does the mother have to emulate the daughter. Does that make me a mom, Derek? Fascinating. Does that mean I become a mom, Derek, when I become a mother? What? He's up there? When I out-dragon the dragon. Hey, Starter Soft. Bear says, call her Mozilla with how much fire the fox is throwing. Meeting your yandere girlfriend's mom? Well, I mean, I think that's been done by, another, ASM artist before. But I can certainly try my own spin on the character type. Would you be interested in seeing that? To see a yandere's mother? Oh, right. The, mother was yandere too, in a big sense, and wanted to kidnap the listener for her daughter, who was, like, less than thrilled. Yeah, Vanilla Velvet.
Warrior true, picture yourself feasting upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all. It would be the purest form of communion, the fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation as a dragon whole. Yes, as it should be. Now, seek the jagged peak. There you will find Bale, the oldest and vilest of all dragons. Landbound warrior, follow your desire and slay the foul beast. Devour its throbbing heart. I will grant you the strength required. In the name of my lord,
Glacidusax. I'm coming for him next. Do 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 do. Whoa, yeah. Skull. Right, and if I take the path up here... Was it up here? No, I am mistaken. But it was back this way, I'm sure of it. Do I really get the Mariner? Do I want to get the Mariner? Do I want the Mariner? I want to get the Mariner.
Oops. Summons the sun. Whoops. Sorry. Summons the sun again. Summons the sun. Why are you burning? Summons the sun. I must summon the sun. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. The sun must be summoned. Well, what the difference be is the fact that I'm summoning the sun. Sunny days. Sunny D. Oh.
Right, where are you? I'm looking for another mini-boss.
I'm killing all the mini-bosses.
This place has so many layers to it. Vanilla City says, Daz Black. Where did she holiday? The fluffing sun? Never saw the sun shining so bright. Never saw things going so right. Noticing the days hurrying by. When you're in love, my how they fly. Oh, blue skies smiling at me. Nothing but blue skies do I see. Bluebird singing a song, nothing but blue skies all day long. Never saw the sun shining so bright, never saw things going so right. Noticing the days hurrying by, when you're in love, my how they fly. Skies smiling at me, nothing but blue skies do I see. Blue days, all of them blue, nothing but blue skies from now on. hippopotamus. Dragon communism? Oh, that's funny. Red Fulgur Bloom. Up. Up. Magic says, Apera, I have a necromancer in Baldur's Gate 3. She protects the balance between life and death from any who would misuse that power. And Vanilla City says, I tried something new today. Smoked pork belly. Safe to say, I don't like it. Sorry to hear that. Boing. Oh. It seems to me that we're interrupting a fight. You know what? Let's not get involved. So, how are you doing? Do I play Stardew Valley? Ah, it's been a bit. I've not really held much interest in Stardew Valley. Hey, random internet surfer. Hey, Foxy, I've been meaning to ask, have you checked the Monster Hunter Wilds benchmark to see if your PC will run it well? I can't buy it right now. That is a big hop. It was a big hop. Yep. Welcome to IHOP. Oh, hello. Will I have to move? This is fascinating to watch. Here we see two dragons going at it over a territorial dispute. Oh, it's all good, random internet surfer. Things have been up and down. Well, the game finally registers me as being close enough for them to actually, like, start playing the theme music. It's like, hey, dragon time. Two dragons singing which is worthy to be yonder for the protagonist.
I could finish off the dragon. Uh-oh. Better buff up real quick. Oh, oops. Well, dang it. That kinda sucks. Do I like horror movies? Yes. My favorite is John Carpenter's The Thing. God dang it, here we go again. Unless I wanted to be, like, suicidal-ish and, like, try to get this dragon as that one is attacking. But I don't like fighting two dragons at once. But man, does this drag on. You know what? The dragons as my witness? I am that fool. Didn't mean to drink that. Uh-oh.
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon.
Of course.
Do you not remember? Conjure your past, how once you were, when fear was yet foreign to you. Drake warrior,
Dear friend.
grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger, scale the jagged peak, face Bale the dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear. But a Drake warrior I remain, and my soul yet lies on the mountain. Proud Drake warrior, I beg of you, scale the jagged peak, face Bale the dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul.
And my soul yet lies on the mountain.
Is it gonna be time to face Bale soon? Ooh. I hope I get to face Bale on stream. I hope I get to do that. I don't think I've been able to do that.
Gotta go. I'm just listening to Nickelback's Rockstar Sea Shanty, and it's getting hard to hear you. Bye, Cutiefox. See you later, Vanilla Cities. My favorite flower? Good question. Roses and chrysanthemums. It's a pretty flower. Scale the jagged peak, face Bale the dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul.
Okay, for this one, I am not going to, like, do it solo, as I typically do. I'm gonna use the Mimic tier to face this next dragon, because, I'll be honest, this one is more infuriating than Bale the Dread.
Cinesex. Oh, I didn't know that. Oops. Pyromancy builds are just built different. Just use horse and cast the sun. Leveling up. Level ups.
Hey, let me. Gimme. Boing. Right. Going back to Dragon's Pit Terminus. We're gonna wait till nightfall, and then we're going to put a Florisax to sleep. Because, I don't need the Firestone Gavel for this run. I just need, I need to, Dragon. And you have to wait here and not right next to her, because if you try to wait right next to her for her to fall asleep, she will just leave. A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior. Egon, piteous Egon, do you not remember? Conjure your past, how once you were, when fear was yet foreign to you. Hey, ZT Mackin. Foxes are perhaps one of my favorite examples of speciation. Fox. Yeah, speciation. How one species splits into two. Rest well. Fops. Oh yeah, is it time? Is it time to face Bale? It's time to face Bale. This fox challenges the very sky! But I'm not alone.
Curse you, Bale! I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon, your fear made flesh. Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide with a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Okay. still alive? Well, no, apparently. Yes, I enjoyed your flower facts. What? It crashed. It couldn't handle Bale. The absolute cinema that was Bale the Dread. It couldn't handle. It just could not handle. Here we go again. Come on. Come on. There we go. You've got this. You've got this. Come on. There you are. Oh, for the briefest of moments, I was afraid. I was afraid it was gonna crash again. I am not used to my PC wanting... Well, not my PC. I'm not used to my game wanting to crash quite so much. My PC has not, thankfully, crashed that much.
Every last drop of my being.
Okay.
Bale the Dread. You shall haunt me no longer.
That was absolute cinema. I'm just gonna say it like it is. That was absolute cinema. That was peak cinema. Right, Egon should be towards the base of the mountain. We'll go and collect his stuff, and then we'll talk with Florisax again. And after we talk with Florisax and get her summoned, I think there's very little for me to do but to actually break the seal, talk with people, and oh wait! We forgot. The beast. We need to get the beast. Which beast? The divine beast. We need to get that beast. We need to kill Mr. Beast. That was a horrible joke. Gosh, we really do feel like a pyromancer in this outfit.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
Dance and cavort, cleanse all that thou wilt. Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower.
Dance and cavort, cleanse all that thou wilt. Cruelty,
Lord.
woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away this strumpet's vile progeny.
That is somewhat... Oops. Sometimes you do cool things in this game, and sometimes you fail. Even when you do the cool thing. It just means that whenever you do the cool thing and survive, it means you're just that much cooler.
Fight me!
Oops. Honestly, DBDL has to be one of the most cinematically involved fights ever. Whether you're summoning for it or fighting it solo, this fight will feel like you're in a god's damned movie. Can you imagine that? Being in a god's damned movie? DVDL? What did I say? I thought that was what I said. Big stone door. Tiny person. This tiny little woman that I'm playing as is pushing open this door like it's nothing. Florisax time? Yeah, we're gonna grab Florisax and then we're gonna head through the back door of the Shadow Coop and talk with people. strong. Oh, yeah, she's still asleep. Man, that's some really strong stuff. Wait a day. As one does, just wait a day.
I have broken my pledge. I succumbed to the deep slumber that was meant for my lord. It was a craven act of a foul and lowly beast. Forgive
Sleeping?
me, good warrior. My lord will no longer look on me. I have fallen from grace. An old dragon. No longer. Go. Leave me be. Finally, our wish is granted. Our dream, long yearned for, has come to pass. My lord was blessed with great insight. He saw in the insatiable hunger and fierce spirit of man the very things that would fell Baal, our wretched nemesis. Warrior, you soar with the strength of dragons, whereas I am fallen. Leave me be. Is that the truth? Never in all my years, how could you inflict such cruelty? No, that is not for me to judge. Whatever your hand in it, it was I who succumbed to the sweetness of slumber. The fault lies with me. I may be fallen, but I need not surrender my honor.
Second thought. I believe you do owe me something.
Second thought, I believe you do owe me something for the transgression. On a mere whim, you've stripped me of my one.
Well, I
and
am a fox.
only
I
lord.
am known for my whims.
As such, I require another. You. One day, may you become a dragon whole, a lord of your own making. Lead me, and I will follow, my good lord.
Lead me, and I will follow, my good lord.
I don't feel it. It's
Hello,
broken.
Aneshi Bean.
Kind Mikkela's light is gone, but I stand tall. Together, we work. Together, for Mikkela the Kind. I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She did not love us. We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever? Maybe that's kindly Mikkela's love. Love for all the unloved. Love to banish the pain. You come often. You enjoy things. I like finding things. I like you. Goodbye.
Kindly Mikkela. Mikola has discarded his great rune. The fog that vexed my aging faculties has been lifted.
Therapist
And follies
Fox.
better left forgotten haunt me once again. Once, in an attempt to free Lord Moog from his enchantment, I challenged tender Mikola, only to have my own heart rather artfully stolen. I knew not how weak I was. I believed that with sufficient mastery, even an Empyrean would be within reach of my blade. I could not have been more mistaken. Mikola the Kind is a monster, pure and radiant. He wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men. There is nothing more terrifying. Righteous tarnished, Mikola the Kind makes my blood run cold. I am loath to admit it, but even at this very instant, I wish to run very far away indeed.
Oh, there you are. Good. If you happen to see Lady Leda, tell her that I'm striking out on my own. Don't worry, I've no mind to cross any of you. The guidance of kind Mikola remains etched into my very flesh. It's only... there's something that I must know. Kindly Mikola spoke of the vow he once made with General Redragon, and it is here the vow shall be honored. I am a Redmane. I must know the nature of the vow. I'll be out on my own for some time. There's something I must know. There is no need for concern. I will be true to my word. Though I do feel a hint of regret. Lady Leda, Honorable Ansbach, and warriors like you are all of a special breed. How glorious it would have been had we met in battle as sworn enemies. I'll be out on my own for some time. There's something I must know.
And now we talk with Leda. So it just says, "Hey Nico, please go answer your DMs really quickly." Oh, okay. Hi, Tuz. Do-do-do. Oh my gosh. I missed so many texts from my partners. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I am so embarrassed. I am so sorry, darling. Just needed it for something. Don't worry my head about it. That makes me slightly worried.
Intriguing. What remains there to be said? Do you presume us allies even now? Though Mikola's spell is newly broken, I must profess, the spell mattered little. Uphold his covenant, Mikola shall, and in godhood redeem our ruleful clan. Then Marika and vilest Erdtree both will at last be from divinity wrenched. And surely, contented I will be.
Bonashi Bean, I did not mean to tack that S on the end. I have one partner.
But first, clear resounds the call of vengeance. The Impaler, Mesmer, must pay his due. In vengeance for the flames. My blade I wield. How could I allow myself to forget? Revenge alone assures me peace of mind. Think not to hinder me upon my path, lest you too wish to face the reckoning.
Hello. Did you feel it? Mikula the Kind's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Mikula remains unchanged, by my troth I am not so sure about the others. No, wait. Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Mikula's presence. I should have thought of this earlier. Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Mikula's side.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, are you not affected? Even with the spell broken, I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories of St. Trina. Her visage, her senna, the lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Mikula chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half? The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
Right. Time to pass through the fissure. Whee! Whee! Hmm. Pretty sight. Boing. Boing. But yes, Swords are Soft is my partner. Also, I did not... I misjudged that jump. My partner is wonderful. Had to double check my, I had to double check my messages. It seemeth that mine partner is conspiring. Really? What? What? What does conspiring mean? Like conspiracy? Bye. Bye, One Ashy Beans. Stay safe. Touch cross. I abandon here my love. kindly, Mikola. I see you've thrown away something you should not have, under any circumstances. How will you salvation offer to those who cannot be saved, when you could not even save your other self? Oh, that was so close.
Yeah, in any of the Dark Souls titles, this would have been death.
Oh my gosh. Boing. And a measure of safety.
Yeah, an Onyx if it was, like, murderous. Oh, gods. Skelly boys. Those two spells in tandem are so powerful together.
Hop. Hop.
They are stones. Are you saying that they can be stoned?
Please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest Saint Trina. Whoops. Also, I just love the fact that my little jokes can just be like this. So close. Wow, I've been drinking an awful lot. I hope I don't slip. Oop. Now I just feel silly.
don't you feel silly? Don't you feel a little foolish? That frostbite! I got frostbite. I got frostbite. I got frostbite. Oh, I hate it when I get frostbite. Haha, I got you! Ah! Yeah, the boss is too jumpy. Okay, I'm being told to check my door. Okay, I'll be right back.
Hello. I'm back. I got flowers. Darling gave me flowers. I am excited because of flowers.
We have to die like so many times here.
I'm so sorry, Mary.
Mikilla, stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
Don't turn the poor thing into a god. Godhood would be Mikilla's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving. You must kill Mikilla. Grant him forgiveness.
Godhood would be Mikilla's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving. must kill Mikilla. Grant him forgiveness.
And now we go and tell Telia.
I'm feeling rather lost. Centrina. Are you certain of this? Is this all a plot to make a mockery of me? Oh heavens, what am I saying? Forgive me. You deserve my deepest gratitude. I will make the journey. To the southern coast, as you say. To venture into the depths of the fissure.
Saint Trina.
Centrina. Oh, Centrina. What velvety ambrosia is this? Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice. Hello. Thank you. It was all just as you said. To think, without your guidance, I wouldn't have seen Centrina again. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon, I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long. Oh, I almost forgot. You mustn't follow my example. Centrina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me, and only me. Oh, thank you not to lie to me. I am the chosen, not you. Only I can doze off in the sea of Centrina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot? If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions. Please, enough. I cannot believe your cheek. And I will stand for it no longer. I will never forgive you. I will never forgive you. For your trespass, you will know my poison. Such strength for what?
Such strength, but for what?
Kaboom.
You. I was no good to anyone. Beginning to end. Weak as a kitten, and thick as two planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way. Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the truth back then, what did Centrina tell you? You are a wretched soul.
A wretched soul?
A nightmare come to plague me. Such a thing couldn't possibly be. Could it? Trina in my head.
I think we'll let him be, for the time being. The poor boy. Ah, dang it. Oh well.
Welcome back, Nathan. Ooh, what's in here? Poomst? Oh, it's horn scent. And... oh. Fascinating. I didn't know you could get help for this boss either. But I think I got it. Oops. Now I'm just disappointed in myself. I feel so foolish. Hey, Viola. I die so quickly. You know, the scorpion charm might have a little bit to do with it. Just a bit. That's all it took. Really? Two casts of Burn O Flame. My current vigor is 40. And off the cliff you go. Fire in the hole.
The deadpan stare moments. Yep. Oh, I wonder, can I? Can I do this? Well, I guess the answer for that is, yes. And yes. Free aim! Toasty! Hey, I got the helmet.
Achoo. Achoo. Thank you, Nathan.
Free aiming it, you get so much range. It's like Cannon of Hyma all over again.
Ladder Fox.
Ruins of Unt. Okay, so I didn't need to, I need not speed up their expiration. Boing, boing. Bling. Whoops. Whoopsie. Your Honor, my client wishes to wish Oopsie Daisy. Oh golly, and I'm gonna have to pass through the Abyssal Woods section, won't I? The place that makes me go, ooh! I'll need something that can parry. Because I'm not gonna take it lying down. Oh golly, and I'm gonna have to kill Commander Gaius, won't I?
Right. Let's see.
Vroom. You forgot to cast defensively. I see. What a Scooby-Doo play. This might be my last encounter for the day, considering how long she's taking me. Okay, this might be my last attempt for today. 'Cause... Ha ha! Gotcha! Yeah. Uh, uh, ooh, 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 ba ba ba, ba ba ba, ba ba ba, da 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 da. Woo! Booyah!
That being said, I think this is a good place to leave off for the time being. I kind of have been on for a tiny bit longer than I was anticipating. But regardless, it was really, really fun being back and streaming once again. And it's good to be working on future content. I can't wait to upload all of it. Anyways, make sure that you eat some food and that you're drinking water. Please make sure you're drinking water. Please. Thank you. And stay safe out there. Surviving is winning. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.